Welcome to another video. Does this work? Hello? Okay. So yeah, welcome to the next installment of this whatever this is. Making an Arrasio thing. Yeah. So yeah, bro. Yeah. Next installment. So I forgot what I was doing, but something had to do with Python. I think I'm gonna install Python and use that for the main language for this stuff right here. Okay, this stuff. I think I'm gonna use Python to do like the build scripts, I guess. The build scripts, because Python is just so handy. It's just so handy. I like using Python. I actually don't like using it. I don't like setting up the environments, the virtual environments, but yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. It's not too big of a deal. But yeah, I don't know why I was saying that. Alright, let's continue. So right here, we got, what do we got? We got this thing here. Alright, so what I'm trying to do is make some code. Alright, write some code. That's what I'm trying to do. Can I close this? Is this closable? Also, what about this? So we do call and a thing. Okay. So I'm just looking at this. I'm just thinking here, if I'm gonna make some functions, like add my own functions, I'm probably just gonna have to put them all the way at the bottom, right after this part here. Yeah, so that's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Also, let me look at the app.c, because today I had to recompile, not the app.c, not the WASM, bro, the decomp. Where is it? Decomp. Let's close everything. Look at the last function. And yeah, I think this is different. These are different now. So I think every time they compile the code, or like every time they recompile, redistribute they update the binary, this changes, which is fine. You know, it's fine. So yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. So let's go to the sources. Let's go to here, and let's go all the way to the bottom. If you can do that. Let me look at the audio. Is this audio good? I'm trying to maintain like a good volume. Whatever. So yeah, this is what I want to do. I want to go here, and I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna do a breakpoint. Gonna refresh, and it's, oh, I don't have internet. Alright, you guys are gonna watch this happen in real time. So how my internet just stops working every so often, what I do is I disable it, and then I enable it, and that's how I fix my internet. I don't know why it does. It only does this when I'm not using it or something. Like I'm not using the internet. I'm not entirely sure what happens, but it hasn't been a problem. Like it hasn't turned off while I was using it yet, so I'm not gonna fix it. Like it's as simple as that. I ain't gonna fix it. I ain't gonna fix it. It's working. It's literally working. All right. So let's let that happen. I have instant coffee with sugar, of course, and water. All right, let's take a look at the memory again. Let's take a, I wish I could collapse this right panel to see more, but whatever. So I wrote some code here. I put it here. So let's look at this here. I don't remember what. Okay, I think it's these two. So let's go here. Dang it! I think it changes the memory address. Yeah. I think it changes the memory address. Huh. Alright, let's let that happen. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go into here and paste this here. And then I'm gonna put it back into the WASM file. I'm gonna refresh, and it should have, yeah. Damn. Yes, okay, the memory address is changed for this. I don't know where it went, but I can easily find it again. I'm gonna look for it again, actually, just to verify that it's possible. So I'm gonna look here, and I'm gonna copy this because this is what I want. Alright, can I put that there, please? Nope. Alright. So this is for the override, and what I'm gonna do is put this here. Alright, so now I should have that. Let's put our breakpoint back. Okay, and then let's click on the memory. Let's not click on the memory. Let's do the array buffer. And then let's do save array buffer. And then I'm gonna look in here. Right here. And I'm gonna look for player name. And here we have show player name, and then I'm going to copy this address, put it in the calculator in hexadecimal, and now this up. Come on. This is my new address here. So it changed a lot. It changed. So it went from like 8 something to 1 something. That's a big change. And then I gotta add 4 to this, save it, and redo this thing here. And apparently, if we did that correctly, this should say poop. Oh, it says hi there. And is it backwards? That's really weird. What? It was supposed to say poop. It doesn't say poop, it says something else. What? It says here, show player names. Okay. So what does it say? It says hi there, and it's like really weird. Oh, what is this stuff? OMID? What the heck? I think there's an advertisement thing. Goddamn advertisements. Whatever. Alright, so this works. Alright, so we can change the text that goes here. It's just kind of weird how it says hi there. I thought it was gonna say poop. So I don't know what happened there. How do I make it say poop? Can I change this? P-O-O-P. Poop player name. Alright, this is good. This is really good. Oh, look at this. So here's what I can do. I'm gonna comment this out. In here I'm gonna put a different value. I'm gonna put the 32-bit integer, this one, and I think that would work. I think it'll say poop if I do that. I'm not really sure. Please say poop. Yeah, look at that. It says poop. Come on, man. Come on, it says poop. Alright, one little thing. I want to say peer. Let's put peer. Maybe that will work. I just want to see if it goes backwards or not. And let's do that. Wow, it actually did it. So if I want to change stuff, I can do it from here. And this is little endian. So if it was big endian, let's try big endian. It probably would be backwards, right? That's what I'm thinking. Let's try it anyways. Let's see if it goes backwards. Did I even do this correctly? What did I saved it? I don't think I did this. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay. So I do big endian, it goes backwards. That's cool. So little endian is the correctamundo thing. So that's pretty cool. I can just kind of type in stuff here. This isn't scalable though. I have to manually type in every time I want to recompile stuff, so that's not very nice to do. I could probably you know, what's it called? I could like write a function that it scans the memory for the string and then it replaces it or something. But that's why I want to code in C. I want to make C stuff, and so then I can compile it, send it over to the binary, patch it into the binary, and then just magic would happen. Just magical things would happen. So let's see what this is. What should I do? Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go into here. Okay, and we're gonna use Clang. So we're gonna take a break from Arrasio for a little bit, so I'm gonna close that. And I'm gonna do wasm without scripting, and there is a beautiful blog post here, and I'm gonna try my best to make this stuff work. So LLC, yeah, alright. I'm gonna need let's modify, let's add that to our shell here. Beautiful. I put Clang tools here, I don't know, and also Clang. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why it doesn't come with the stuff that I want. Alright. Let's let that happen, and let's go out here, go into here, type LLC, and I don't know what it's doing. What? Oh, there we go. Strip mine? Oh lord, what is all this? That's what the website is for. Alright. So let's type LLC version. And let's also do this. So we do have WASM, WebAssembly. I don't know if we are gonna do 32-bit or 64-bit. I don't know if what the how do we figure out which one we are using? Let me search it up. WASM 32 versus WASM 64. So I should do 32-bit then. What is this? Okay, so 4 gigs of memory. So I'm gonna use WASM 32 to do my stuff. So what I'm gonna do is this for the code here. Let's do that. And okay. Compile. Okay, I do want to change the target though. Maybe add a optimizer thing. Alright, what is this? What is this? With what? Turn LVMIR. Oh. So object dump. Let's run that, shall we? I'm not gonna run it actually. I'm not gonna run it. I feel like it's extra work. Also, I'm getting hot, dude. I think cause I just ate, so I think my stomach, you know, like it's working. It's doing, it's processing the food. So I think it's getting hot because of that. I'm not sure though. Alright, so the linker's job. What do we do with the linker? damn, dude, it's hot. Okay, how about, bro? It's freaking hot in here, bro. It's cause the AC. The AC always goes to like 72, bro. Too freaking hot, bro. Change that motherfucker. There we go. Alright, now it's gonna get. It's apparently gonna get colder in here. I turned on the AC from my app. Turned on the AC from the app. So. Oh. So this is to the linker. Let me do this. Alright, why don't I make this beautiful. So what I'm gonna do I have clang? Yes. Yes I do. Oh, goodness gracious. What is this? What is this? I'm pretty sure I need a freaking script for this, right? Build dot. That's not what I wanted. Oh, what? How did I do that? Oh, it's B. B. Removes the left panel. Alright, let's run build. Okay, apparently, yeah, can't have that. That makes sense. What the hell is this? Why is it passing this? Oh. Okay, we're having problems with Nix. We're having problems. Alright. What if... Okay, now hear me out. What if we do it with this? What if we do it with this? Okay. Let's see if that works. Oh my god, I'm trying to... No, okay. Oh my goodness gracious. What is this? How do I, How do I... How do I do this? Multi-target compilers. Okay. Seems to do something. Excuse me. So we're supposed to do clang with a thingy here. Oh, clang 19. My bad. Oh, aw, come on. There's no, we don't have this? Oh, we need to unwrapped. Oh my goodness. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take out liblvm. And I'm gonna do this here. and clang 21 or something. Clang, we're gonna take this out. Cause yeah, and I want clang. How do we still have clang? Oh. Alright. There's some stuff here. So what do we have? LVM packages, 21 bin tools unwrapped. Okay, so should we do this one then? Clang unwrapped. Is that a thing? Let me, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put this, but I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna do the shell for that. Now, I'm gonna see what happens there. See if we get anything special. Also, how did they figure out how to do this? Like, that's... I didn't know how to do that. Alright, what the hell? Alright. Do we have a WASM LED? Yes, we do. Do we have clang? No. Do we have... We don't have clang. Alright. Okay, that's good. So we're gonna do... I don't know which one to pick. Do we do unwrapped? I want the unwrapped one. How about that? How about that? Let's get the unwrapped one. Let's do the unwrapped one. And here I'm gonna do, probably gonna need to put a 21 here. I don't know. Okay. Let's search up here. Yeah, 21. Do we have this? Yes, we do. Let's go here. Oh my goodness gracious. We got something. Alright, we got a app.wasm. Add.wasm. So what I'm gonna do is do wasm to wet add.wasm. And I'm gonna look at it. Let's see what happened here. It is doing a lot of stuff. I know they said that. They also said to do this. Let's do aggressive optimizations. Where does that go? After target? Alright. Here we go with the stuff. Here we go with the stuff. Alright, let's build it. Let's look at this again. Look at that. Much, much nicer. Also, one problem. Why is there so many, what's the deal here? What is the deal here? What is this? What is all this stuff? Is it this thing? Export all? Is that why it's not working? Good. Alright, let's take this out. And let's let that happen. And then let's do this again. Alright, now it didn't. Yeah, okay. Now it just does nothing. Export all. I don't want to export all though. I just want to like export some of them. Because what is all this stuff? Like these right here. These. Oh lordy lordy, what is all this? Wait a minute, he said, are they actually defined by, oh, by the linker? Huh. Extern. Keep it, oh, that's what that is, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't think this stuff really matters too much. What is all this? So we got this. This is type 1. This is the only problemo, is we got stuff like this. Okay, how about this? We do search. Lesson tools. Yes, I remember looking at these. All right. So I don't know. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, well this is what I wanted. I wanted to be able to generate WebAssembly code from my stuff here. But I don't really know what to make of this. Don't really know what to make of this here. Okay, because something I want to do is write this code right here, and yeah, how do I do that? How do I make it do that? Let's put this back a little. Let's put this here. Bring this closer. So yeah. What the hell? I'm on a time limit, bro. I'm on a time limit. Once my phone gets a certain notification, I gotta stop recording, bro. That's how it is. Because I can't be recording too late. It's already really early. It's so early it's late. That's what it is right now. So yeah. That's what that, yeah. Oh. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. App.wat? It says this line is too long. 2.7 million characters. Oh, come on. What do we got? Oh, that's too. Nah, I'm just screwed. Alright, what is this? LM? What does that do? So it's not too long. So it does something with the functions. Why are they not in order though? That's weird. Does it have all of them? What does LM do? Let's look at the WAT specification. The text format specification. So let's look at that, and then let's look here and search for LM. Okay, so here's our LM. What is this? So we put LM expression. Tables? So is it a table? there's a memory element. What the hell is an element segment? What is the table index? What is this? Table definitions. Table. Oh my god, what is this? So I guess a table can be made by putting elem, because I don't really know what I'm looking at right now. So we put table, ID thingy, and then elem expression. So there's a table, we go like this, and then a type. Oh, it's a definition. But this is a segment. Okay, I don't know what that means. Also, the WebAssembly memory. How do you, what do we do with that? What do we do with that? It's right here. It says export memory. Right, is that what that is? Or like the memory, how do we do that? Let's look at this. So they said there's a heap base. We can configure, oh. Huh. Interesting. So we just reference memory then. Okay. I mean that's how that works, right? That's how that works, right? All right, let's put stuff. Let's do stuff here. And what it's gonna do is this. Okay. So we're gonna put that here. We're gonna code it real quick. So what we're gonna do is put an integer pointer, location 1, okay, equals this, right? Location 2, why are they so different? Whatever. So yeah, location 2 equals this. That is those are pointers. And then we're gonna say, yeah, location 1 equals this number. Location 2 equals this number. And I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna build it. See, okay. Integer to pointer conversion. Why is that an error? Come on. I'm just putting a memory address, brother. Memory address for my brother. Can I not do this? Oh lordy, that did it. Okay, let's take a look. Look at that. Look at that. We did it. We did it. Is this the same? So this equals this. Yeah, okay, very nice. Alright, this is what I wanted. So now we can write C code and have it go to WebAssembly. So that's very nice. Look at that, and it's just it's a function. So we can just copy that. So that's good. We can just copy that. So okay, so these have to be in a specific order, I'm guessing. So one thing that I also want to check is how do you call functions that are at a specific point in the code. So what I want to do is look at this real quick, and I'm just looking here. So how does this work? We do call. How do we generate code for this? How do you import? How do you make imports for this? That's something I could do. So for example, in the Arrasio WebAssembly, they import some functions, right? And they give it some names and a type. So why don't we do that? Okay, so can we do that? Can we do generate header file from WASM to C? I already have that, but I want just the header file, so that's already a thing that I have, but let's wait, what? It converts it to a source file and a header? Where does the header go? Huh? I use WASM to C here, and it doesn't. Where's the header file? Oh, this is both of them. Oh, my bad. I think I did that wrong. Alright. I think I did that wrong. My bad. Alright. Alright, wait, let's let me close my eyes for a second. Alright. I had to take that in, bro, because this is. So what I'm doing here is this. And WASM to WAT also probably has the same. Yeah, probably should. I should probably do that. Also, this as well probably has the same thing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's use the proper stuff here. Also, yeah, this is weird. They say to put the options before the file name, but they put the options after the file name. So that's a little weird, but I guess whatever. So I'm gonna run clean, and that's gonna remove all the stuff in here, I think. It's also gonna do the doc. It's gonna make the docs. So let's build. So that's gone. Let's run build. I just want to look at this. So build. And look at that, there's a header file. I didn't even know. I suspected there was a header file, I thought it was weird that the C file had header stuff in it, and it didn't even cross my mind. I was grabbing both of them and putting it into the same file. So yeah. Also, there's kind of weird things that happen here. They have duplicate declarations for some reason. That happens. Here also, let's put that. Okay. Why don't I just say generating app stuff? Alright, I'm not gonna save it though, because it's running the file, I guess. I don't want it to mess up. So this is cool. So now I can make, can compile C code into WebAssembly, which is kind of what I want to do, and eventually I'm gonna need a way to bring the WebAssembly code into the Arrasio WebAssembly code, but yeah, I don't know. Alrighty, so here is app.h. So we have app.h, and we got some stuff here. No, this is app.c. What am I doing? Yeah. So this stuff here, the problem. Yeah, look at this, dude. There's a bunch of stuff here. There's so much stuff. Why is there so much stuff? There's just that many functions, I guess. I mean, look at this thing. There's a bajillion functions. There's a bajillion functions in here. Jesus. A bajillion functions. Also, the import. How do I make sure this imports correctly? I don't know if it's gonna do that properly. How do I do this? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do this, alright? I'm gonna do this extern. I'm just gonna use extern. And I'm gonna call it something. So I'm gonna do that. And so what I'm gonna do is okay, what I actually don't get this. It says import. Where does it go? What are these numbers? Or what are these things here? So let's do that. So let's type import. My god, I wish it would give me like some description of what this means. Alrighty. So it's an array. Alright, yeah, let's read. Okay, can't. That's not gonna help, it's the same thing. Right? Actually, no. Let's click binary format. Let's take a look at the binary format. So the import section. So it decodes into a vector of imports that represent the imports component of a module. Cool. Modules. Okay, so there's imports to a module. How does call handle that? Because like what I want to happen is I want to type in like extern. Oh, I could put import. I could just call it this. Ah, smart. I could just call it that. Alright, I'll call it that. Let's do this. Let's call import on that, and then let's Let's do stuff to it. So we are here now. Let's do build. Oh, whoops. Yeah, let's put int. Why not? So this is a linker command failed, which is fine. How do I ignore undefined symbols? How do I do that? Okay, what if I just go here and type help? Warn unresolved symbols. Force? What does this do? Can I just make it ignore unresolved symbols or what? Because it says it equals value. But what do I put for the value? What do I put for the value? The manual. So what is this? So do not report. Allow undefined. I want to allow undefined. Oh, there we go. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna add that to the linker here. And I'm gonna do that. Okay, it's working. Alright, wasm to wet. What is this? Add that wasm. Okay, there's a thing here. We say call 0. I don't want it to call 0 though. I want it to call whatever the other thing is. It says here import m thing. Okay. So this is a thing. This kind of works a little bit. So there's like 3 functions. I don't know what this is. So here we got this thing. Here we got this thing. So this says env. Okay, whatever. We're gonna ignore this eventually, I think. So what I'm trying to do. Huh. Okay, here's the problem. These functions move around. Like these imports move around. And they also have different types, which is weird. I think I'm gonna do this by hand for now, a little bit by hand. But what I was thinking is doing something. Okay, let's do this. So here it says it's 0, right? So func 0. So do we have a call 0? Yeah, we got a call 0. So what is call 0? Call 0 is in somewhere in here. Let's look into app decomp. And the first thing should be 159. So let's Look for that. And there's one instant. Oh, okay. Really? It's not used ever? It's imported. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. This is the first function. Oh, it's 62. 62. So 062 is used. Wait, what? It says 062 is 37. That is not right. 37? Oh, it's like off by 1 because 37 here is 63. Okay. So how does this work? So does this start on 0, 0? Yeah, this starts on 0, 0. I bet this starts on 0, 1. Probably, so let's look for that. Let's do 0, 1, 0, 0. Oh, there is a 0, 0. Which is 161. What? Okay, it's off by they're off by 1. This thing is off by 1. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Is there a func 0? Okay, there is a func 0, which is 159, which is 166. Why? Okay, I guess I can't rely on app.decomp to be accurate. How do I switch between two? So func 0. This is probably func 1. What is 159? What is 159? Let's do that. 159 is 19. What? 19. Why are they doing this to me? 169. Alright, app.decomp, you are messing with me. Why are you doing this? Alright. I thought the freaking func thing was actually telling me something. I guess not. Alright, whatever. So I guess I'm gonna be looking at this then. Alright, let's look at 0. 0 should have a bunch of parameters in it, which is type 3. Type 3 has 2 parameters. What the heck? What the heck? App.decomp, you're supposed to be my friend here. You're supposed to give me the oh wait, I was looking at the wrong app. Whoops, I was looking at the was that what was happening? I was looking at the wrong app thing. Oh my goodness, why? Oh my god. Alright, so 159. Okay. Oh, still not. What? What is the deal here? What is the deal? Oh no, it's good. Fuck. Okay. It's good. And it says here type 8. Okay, type 8 is just returns a result, which is what happens on this one, so that's good. So this is good. This is good. So what was I doing? Why was I doing that? I forgot why I was actually doing that. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what where it ends at and stuff. So there's a certain number of types, yeah. We got, what's it called? We got a number of functions. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to make a script or something that like converts these, identifies like the imports properly, And the best way to do that is just by looking at the index HTML and counting how many thingies there are. Yeah, that's probably the easiest way to do it. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that, because this looks kind of weird. Like, this looks kind of complicated to program a thing to count how many functions there are in here. Because there's like loops in here, there's like inner functions sometimes. I don't want that stuff to happen. I can't just... I was thinking I could just count the number of, you know, these arrow things, but that's not gonna work. Because there's an arrow thing inside of this one. So that would double count it, and that's not good. I mean, that actually would work pretty, almost work, I think. Well, whatever. Alright, I would say the easiest way to do this is... oh my god, what is the easiest way to do this? Because if I go here, because the problem is that they all have types. Like integer 32, float 64, integer 64. But on the index HTML, you can't see the types. So I would have to get types from here. Yeah, I would have to like get these types. So yeah, problemo. That is a problemo. Problemito. So one thing I could do. I don't know, man. One thing I could do is alright. I was just thinking about this stuff, right? And so I'm kind of satisfied with this right here, this kind of stuff. But I'm not satisfied with the code that I would be making with this. What I was kind of thinking is that I would give a name to some of these functions, not just like import. I would call this maybe like, I don't know, Arrasio, and in the binary I would find a function that is probably like a memory allocator, and then I would link with it or something, you know. I'll just have that in here. But I guess I can't have that. You know, I could have that really, because I could do this. Right? I could have this, and I could still have my parameters and whatever, you know, in here. But on the inside, this could be an undefined thingy. But what I could do is I can make like a macro, maybe, or like some placeholder here, like some special, like a comment or something, and then I could put here something that would be like filled in by a preprocessor thing that I could, you know, inject with whatever code I was thinking of. So for example, some code that could be put here would be like a function point, like an indirect call, you know, an indirect call. So is that a thing? Can I do that? So see, function pointer, I could do like a function pointer type thing. That's what I was thinking. Right, so something like this, you know. Wait, what is this? Oh, so that's how you define a function pointer. So you do this, and then you do 2. Okay. So yeah, let's just copy that because I don't really know what that's about. I could say the func, you know, and then I could say like this, right? I could do that. That could be the innards of these functions. And then in here, well, this pointer, how would we do that? Okay. Oh, yeah. Because look. Because right here, right, I could do a pointer. And then I could do that. And then I could put the memory location for that. So let's see if what that does. Okay. There's errors. There's a call to an undeclared function. Okay. Yeah. This right here. How do we make a function pointer? Oh, we gotta pass like an actual function. Do we have to do that? What the hell is this? Function factory? Oh my goodness. So can we not just put like a memory thing here? So I mean that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, one other thing I was thinking of. So if this doesn't work, can I just put like assembly code? Like, can I just put like WebAssembly code in here? Can I do that? Inlining WebAssembly inside a C function. How to invoke call wasm call inside a C function. Nah, that's not what I want. I'm trying to make the compiler generate the proper stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to do that for the first thing that I was talking about, where I would do something like this, right? I would do something like this, and then I would have, have it build, and then the code that it generates. Oh wait, I didn't even call it. So here I would say, I would actually have to call it. Yeah, the code generated would be finally call 0. Do I do return here? Is that gonna do anything for my code? Why does it say drop? What does that do? Why does it say drop? Like here it does this. Oh, that's so it doesn't return anything. That makes sense, I guess. Alright. Also, there's a bunch of random stuff here. I don't think that matters entirely. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the this is the first thing I want to get working. Just like the imports, you know, like how do you get the correct imports? I'm gonna have to make like a function. I'm gonna have to make a program that does this. I'm thinking it could very easily read the WAT file. Not even the WAT file. It could probably read something else, like maybe the output to freaking, what was the thing called? Like obj dump and or stats. Right? I could do stats. Oh, whoops. And, oh, never mind. It's giving me a lot of random stuff. I don't want stats. I want obj dump. What do I want? I want a disassemble or headers. No, I want this. Yeah. So it would give me the functions. I just want like some of the. Oh yeah, okay. So it tells me the types. So it tells me some types. It tells me some imports. And it tells me the functions that I have. And the output of this command, I could parse it and use this to generate like a header file for that has all these imports that I want. And yeah, I could probably do that. I could probably do that. I'm thinking of something that I could do pretty easily. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna do this with. Probably gonna do this with Python. Just because Python, you know, I like Python. Seems like it'll be the easiest way to do this. I don't want to use Bash or anything. Python's where it's at. Productivity. The productivity levels are insane with Python. Alright, I'm gonna have to change up my workspace here, my scripting. Okay, so let's search up Nix Python. Yeah. Skill issue, that's funny. Oh my god, what is all this? I mean, this is pretty easy. Python's pretty, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Alright, here's what I'm gonna try to figure out. What are they saying? Enter Nix shell and directly execute your program. So I can make a virtual environment. So this is gonna be pretty easy. This could be pretty easy. Okay. Alright. We can do this. It's not too crazy. Not too crazy. Not too crazy. Alright. So I think we can do this. We could probably do this. Alright. Bro, I'm like 5 Nights at Freddy's. I gotta check the cameras, dude. See if anybody's come back. Alright, so the workflow. I'm trying to figure out a workflow. This is what I'm thinking. I can do this and put Arrasio imports.h. And this file would be generated with a Python script. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking I could do. So I think I'm gonna. I probably gotta make a folder to do all this. Or I could probably do it here in the source folder. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Alright, let's add Python. Before I add Python though, I kinda wanna do this just so we can see what the hell is going on. Just so you can see what's happening, because there's a lot of stuff here. Whole lot of stuff. Whole lot of stuff. Alright. So this is what I think I need to copy. Probably this. And it's called the magic of copy pasting. So let's do this. So this is the Nix shell packages. So how do I evaluate this? Because I kind of forgot how to do that. Whoops. Let's do help. And P for packages. Let's see. So we got command. Oh, so these are interpreted as packages inside the Nix thingy. So I could do this right like that, right? And I would put these thingies, right? Is this how you do it? I do not know. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just trying to get Python. Alright. Yeah, so syntax. I think this is a syntax error. Right, maybe. No, it's not. Okay, so we got a thing here. Maybe we gotta do a backslash here. Do we gotta escape these things? Do we gotta escape them? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh no, I gotta probably put quotation marks. What am I doing? Silly me, I'm supposed to put quotation marks. Right? Quotation marks? That looks like it's working. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Python, alright, Python. So now we get Python. Python scripts. Here we go, Python scripts. I don't need this though. So I could I think I'm good to do whatever without those packages. I'm gonna leave it like this just so I can, like, if I want anything I could. Here we go. Yeah, we got Python. Alright. Alright. So what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? So this script, I'm gonna put it here and put generate header file dot py. Easy peasy. Generate header file dot py. So the build, not that build. This build is it's not done yet. Not done yet. So what I'm gonna do here is it's gonna call Python, the Python script. So what do we do? So we're inside source, right? And then we do all this stuff, and then we get out. So we're in the main thingy. I don't want to get out yet though, because what I want to do is do Python 3 generate header file dot py. And yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Just from like, just right there. Okay. So where is that? We are in the source. Well, that's not what I want actually. That's not what I wanted. We're gonna go back into scripts and do Python 3. There. So generate thingy. So here we're in source, and then here we go into scripts, and then here we go out into the main folder, parent folder, and then we do the documentation. Okay. So I'm gonna make this. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is the object dump of app.wasm, but that's not a thing yet, so let's go out here, go into source, and then do it. Oh my god. There's no end to it. Alright, I ended it quickly. That's okay, it's not quick enough, apparently. Oh my god, dude. Is there any way to cut down on the freaking... Oh my goodness. Oh, just one section. Yes, I would like just one section, maybe. So let's do an object dump. What's it called? Let's do what was it? Inject add.wasm. Let's do that. And let's do details. What does full content do? I bet. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's do details. So these are the different sections. So, okay. So what I'm gonna do is do import. So I could maybe get the import section. So that's like J import. Oh, and I have to do X, I think. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, that's cool. So I'm gonna do that. I could also do this. Looky there. Alright, it's giving me good stuff here. Good stuff. So yes, it's giving me all the imports. And it's giving me the signature, which is the type I'm assuming. And it's just doing this. I don't really know what this is, but I think they're all the same number. I can't really, I don't know. This one is 24. What is that? This one's 48. I'm curious. What is 48? Just a curious cat. Wait, there's 72. There's like 70. Goddamn. Goddamn. Can I put multiple things? Can I do this? Well, actually, let me go back real quick and do the add.wasm again. And so it's called type. So we have import and type. Can I do that? Can I put a comma? Aw. Can I do 2 of these? Ooh. Nah, it just picks the last one. Come on. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So what I'm gonna do is this. So I'm gonna run this command and then put that into the what is generated, and I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna put here app.imports and app.types. So that is gonna be that. And I believe I think that was it actually. I don't think we need anything else. Cause what else do we need? Oh, we have functions. I think we kind of need that. We do need to import the functions. Huh. The exports. I don't know if we need that. Whatever. Global. Not really sure what that is. Not really sure. Okay, one problemo is why does it generate so much code for the app.wat? Why does it have such stuff here? Why does it put so much stuff? Oh, that's the memory thing. That is the memory thing. It's printing out the entire memory thing. That's why that's not good. Dang, that's annoying. That is annoying. How do I not print that out? How do I avoid printing that out? Here's what I'm thinking. It starts with a number. Maybe I could use grep so it prints everything that does not begin with a certain regular expression. So let's do reg expression online here, and let's do, can I do like an inverted thing? Anyways, let's copy that, and this is what I'm gonna want, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna want that, and then this right here. So basically cannot start with a freaking, gonna start with the number. So what is it, 0 through 9? 0 or 9? Any digit. Okay, so backspace D. Okay. So I'm gonna put this to copy, and it does match. So it does that, and then we're gonna do whatever until the end of the line. Look at that, perfect. We are getting stuff. All right. So what I want it to do is invert. How do you invert? Negate? Is that a thing? Regular negation? Is that a thing? The caret symbol. Caret symbol? So would I do this and then put a caret? Oh lordy. What is this? It's doing weird matches. Weird matches. What if I put this to mean the beginning of the line? Oh, I have a better expression. We're not gonna do this expression. We're not gonna do this. What I'm gonna do is instead is I'm gonna put here a not digit. So that's this, I think. What? I mean, how do I just remove these? Like, how do I just ignore these? Oh my god. Is this... I mean, this matches these lines. How do I make it ignore exactly those lines? Because it matched. Can I do like inverse grep? Reverse grep? Is that a thing? V, invert. Oh. Okay. I like it. I like it. Alright. So I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to run that other command. And do grep. V. And then the thing. Okay, that didn't do anything. I piped it into grep, but it did not. Oh, I gotta put E for expression. Right? No, okay. Maybe it's the quotation marks. Very nice. I think I need those quotation marks for the characters. Oh my god. Do I need two of these? What else do I do? Is it this one? Do I use single quotes? Is it because these spaces here? What if I do this, where it starts with any amount of characters, and but it has like a thing. I don't think that's gonna work, actually. Yeah. Alright, whatever. I'm trying to do it the easy way. Let's just keep going. So right now I have, cause look at this, I already have freaking the commands here. I just gotta put different things here. So I'll do code. So that's the section Let's put dot section. Why not? Just to make it more confusing. That's not why. That's not why I'm doing it, but what is the whole, what is this? Export? There's like duplicates. There's a thing here. That was weird. There was like duplicates up here. Add, there's like, I don't know, I think that was with the shell. There's something weird. Anywho, so my code has, this is the code section. And I don't know what this is, the size. I think that's just how many instructions are in there. Right? Whatever, let's continue. So we got code section, so we want that one. Export, I'll include that as well. The export section. This I don't know about this one. I might use it. Function. That's kind of weird. So export. What's the wait? What? So there's code and then function. What is it? What's the difference? I think this is. Oh, because code is actual instructions. And then function is tells me the signature. Okay, so I'm not gonna use code. I'm not gonna use export. No, I'm not gonna use code. I'm gonna use function. Okay. So I got type, I got import function, and export. And I think that's all I'm gonna use for now. What the heck did I just do? I'm supposed to be doing app.wasm this. That's okay. All right. So I'm doing it on app.wasm, and then I'm directing it to this file. So let's see if we type this right. So we do app.import section type section function. Let's see if we did that. So there's no S on those. Yeah. Function export. Beautiful. Also, let me just do that real quick, just to make that easy for me when I'm coding. Alright, so this should do something. So let's close this, close that. We don't really need this. Oh, also index.html. We need to run a script on it before, cause like, what the heck, dude? This isn't the override. I'm always opening the goddamn the override, man. Cause look, what? Yeah, so it looks like this originally, which is minified, which I cannot have that. We cannot have that. So what I'm thinking is I kind of have to parse. I'm thinking I do have to parse the index.html. Wow, cracked my back. I think I have to parse it because I have to figure out which of the imports do what, and I probably have to do something related to that. So yeah, so what all I have to do is do this. So I go like this. I start from this left bracket on the first meta, and I remove it basically, and then I put up to here this symbol. I comment it out, and then I run this script here, beautify HTML, and it's supposed to do magic and make it look beautiful. Yeah, I could make a script for that because I could do it. So I think I'm gonna do that. Let's do that. So let's do I call this beautify HTML, beautify index HTML 1.py. So this will be the first thing that happens, and then the second thing that happens, I'll call that beautify index HTML 2.py, and I will do that. So I'll call the first one, and then I'll call the second one. Wait, that's kind of weird. That's weird, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not weird. That's not weird. All right, let's see. So this downloads the index. This does stuff. So let's call this whatever it's called, and then whoops, and then here I'm gonna put 2. But before it does that, I'm gonna do the this one. I'm gonna call this, and I'm gonna call that right there, and that's it. So that's what I'm gonna do there. So yeah, there's a lot of scripts here. It's getting a little messy, but we got our work cut out for us. So we got to make 3 scripts. So yeah, I think the first thing I'm gonna do is make this this script here. So what this is gonna do is read in index HTML, but wait a minute. Hold the phone. We gotta do this because we're not in it. We're not in there, that folder. Now we're in scripts, and then we do this. Actually, I don't want to go into scripts. I'm gonna stay in source and do that, and stay in our current directory. Scripts with an S, by the way. Okay. Okay, so this is good. God damn. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Alright. One thing I'm gonna do is disable this because that makes this thing take forever, so yeah, I'm gonna disable it. So what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? So let's see. I'm gonna read in index HTML. So real quick, because I kind of forgot how to do this. kinda forgot how to do this. Read in a file. How do we do reading in a file? Because I totally forgot. And I think there's a thing here. I wanna write a file. I do not want to append, I want to overwrite. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is do this. Index HTML, I'm gonna do with the write mode, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read. I'm gonna load the entire file into memory. Yeah, so I'm gonna do f.read. What is this? Create a file. I don't want to write anything though. Let me do print. You know, what am I doing? What am I doing? Because I can just open up a freaking, yeah, Python. It's Python, baby. Alright, let's do something. So I'll put index, and let's do open index.html with read, why not, or whatever, with nothing. Okay, and let's do index.read. Whoops. Alrighty, look at that. It's a giant string. That's exactly what we want. So we're gonna do we can just type this out. So index.html. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do call that index, and then I'm gonna do something. So what are we gonna do? Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is pretty simple. It's pretty simple. I'm gonna find this, right? Or wait, let me see. I could make it complicated, or I could make it not complicated. So the easy thing I could do right now is I could just do this, where I could put I could do this. So let me do this. I'm gonna do place. Also, I think I want a Python extension, because yeah, I don't want it to. I want IntelliSense. I want autocomplete, because your man can't live without autocomplete. It would be so much better. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I think it'd be better. Let's turn off auto update, by the way, because I don't know about all that. Okay, I don't know about all that. Give me some suggestions. All right, come on. This is a string. Oh wait, we do .read, so contents. I'm gonna say index.read, and then I'm gonna say contents.replace. Place. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is put this here, and then replace it with something else, and that something else will be the same thing. And then an HTML comment thingy. So let me see what that looks like. That's what that looks like. So I'm gonna just put that there. Yeah, so that's gonna turn into a comment. Alright, and what does the ending thing look like? Looks like that. Cool. So there we go, we got that. Alright, and also, so that's gonna be our thing, and then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna find something else to replace. So what I need to do is find the last link thing, so it's this thing, and I'm gonna do that, and these need to be escaped. I think this needs to be escaped, or that needs to be escaped. I'm not really too sure. What the heck is this? It's going crazy here. Oh, yeah, escape the quotation marks. Alright, and then we're gonna do index.write contents. So that should be pretty much it. We just replace this with a comment thing, and then replace that with also a comment thing. That should comment it out. Yeah. The next thing, I think I should try it then, right? I should just try it, because now this is good. So let's do clean. Oh, no, we're not in scripts. Alright, let's do clean, and let's do build. Beautiful. Oh, it's already not working. What is this? Not readable. What's not readable? Beautify html.sh. I mean, that is a thing. Oh, it's not. Okay. Scripts. Scripts. What? There is no 2, so. Also, why did it say that this thing doesn't exist? What the hell? Alright. It says here, not readable. Are you kidding me? Not readable? Am I supposed to do this? Read right? Is that the magic that I was supposed to be doing this whole time? Oh no! Can't wait, what? Did we lose internet? What about Arrasio? Alright, Arrasio's working. Clean. Build. Okay. Oh, we're only supposed to have 1. Why? Can I have multiple? Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? Did it erase index? Oh, did it actually work? Oh my goodness gracious. No, it did not work. Alright, that's cool. So, I guess I'm just gonna read. Because I opened it with that. And then I'm gonna do close. And then I'm gonna open it again with the write mode, I guess, and then see what happens. Also, this is crazy here. So let's look at the stuff here, see what happens. Okay, so that's good. So this is weird, how this is not working. So let's do this, and then also build. And does it complain? It does not complain, I think. Okay, problemo. So, problemito. It did not replace the stuff. It says cannot open file 2. Well, did the first script? What did the first script do? What did the first script do? Did it do anything? I don't even know what it did. What? What? I can't tell if it worked or not. I did write index.write contents index.html. Is this thing gonna happen? Okay, so most of the compile time is this freaking, what is it? Asm.2c? Is this one? I think this one is annoying. So the app.c one is pretty good. You know, hold up, hold the phone, because this generates some imports. I don't know. It's not reliable though, because I mean it generates this, which is good for me. Because maybe I could parse this. Like it'll generate the header files, and then it'll like, you know, I don't know. It'll do something. I just want to speed up the build right now though, so I'm gonna take it out. Bro, what is it doing? What is it doing? Build. Alright, much quicker. Is this correct? Oh, nope. What about the minified version? Bro, what is it not? What the heck? The heck? Alright, let's do this. Found. Let's do that. So we do contents, print that out, and then here I do replacements and then I write. So then I'll say wrote, and then I write here, I put the contents. So let's clean and let's build. So it did something, maybe. It said wrote, but it did not actually put the stuff in there. What? Yeah, I want to overwrite content. So we open it and we say .write, which I did here. I don't think replace did anything then. Is that why that's not working? Is there like, what the heck? What the heck? Okay, so I'm doing this and I could just open up a terminal thingy here and try it out myself. Contents equals index.read. I'm gonna say context dot replace, and I'm gonna actually just do this here. Let's do that. Oh lordy, why did it do that? Oh, it's because it's messed up. Alright, minified. Let's do that instead. Let's do the read content start, please. Okay, let's see if it added the comment. It did add the comment. What the heck? What the heck, man? So what if I just take this out then? Because that actually did something. So okay. Okay. Anyways, let's do this as well. And we should find, if we scroll up a little bit past all the script stuff, there's a comment here. Yeah. Okay, and then I'll do index dot close. And I'm not sure if that's gonna do anything. I don't think it will, actually. What if we write the contents? Oh, it's already okay, whatever. Alright, let's do clean and let's try to build it again. And it's gonna put all this stuff here. Okay. Is there a comment? No. What? Why is it not doing it? It's actually not replacing. Oh, it's a copy. Oh my god, simple programming stuff, guys. Simple programming stuff. I did not do this. Of course it's not gonna work. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it should probably, yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's working now. It's working now. Okay, it's working. Alright. So what I'm gonna do now is basically I'm just gonna duplicate this file. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna copy and paste it instead of duplicating it. And then I'm gonna do 2. It's gonna be called 2. And it is a duplicate. And all I'm gonna do for that is I'm going to put this back. So this should probably have a space right here, so it could properly yeah, so it doesn't go crazy. So let's do that actually. Okay, that looks kind of weird. Why did it come out twice? Clean. So source is empty, and then we build. What is this? Why is there 2? I mean, at least it... Why is there 2? Oh, because... Okay, obviously there's 2 because this does the thing. Okay. I am seeing this in real time, guys. You are seeing this in real time with me. These problems are being solved in real time. Alright, index.html. Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus. I'm just trying to see what would happen to index. Alright, there we go. So this thing, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna replace this. Yeah. With the same thing, but without the comment. Yeah, and the same thing for the bottom. So, yeah, so that section here. Yeah, we're gonna do the same thing, but take out the comment. So this should hopefully do its thing. Here we need to add some silly escape thingies. Okay, so let's do the build again. See. Yeah, look at that. Oh man. Dang it. Alright. Let's see what happened there. What happened here? It replaced... It didn't take out this comma thing. This comment. What if I do this so it doesn't even replace? So it just does what it always does, I guess. Okay. How is this not? How is it not doing? How is it not doing what it's supposed to do? Alright, so let's do this. Mr. Inda, there we go. I don't know what happened there, but... Alright, so this works. This is good. That's cool. So now we have like an auto beautifier thing happening here. That's cool. So now... for the good stuff. Now we're gonna have to do this. So we're gonna have to do generate header file. And I'm gonna have to move that wherever it goes. Somewhere else. Into source, probably. So... excuse me. Alright. Alright. Right. So, we're gonna have to do a few things. This is gonna take a second. Alright, this is gonna take a second. Oh my god. Nah, bro. This is not gonna be fun. This ain't it. This ain't it. Alright. I have a few tools at my disposal. Okay. A few tools at my disposal. So the first tool at my disposal is this is all formatted. So what's guaranteed, I think, is each function will be on its same tab line, same amount of tabs. And what I could do is follow... Oh wait, actually, that's not always gonna work because this one doesn't have curly braces. I was thinking that I could just follow like the curly braces. Yeah. Okay. Let's do something here. So these are all here. Can I do something with the formatter where it like formats in a specific way so everything is in the same thing. Can I do that? Is that a thingy? Let me look at that. So the beautify, so we got this. Alright, so let's copy this. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna work because of the thingy. That's fine, we can just do that. So this here. Okay, so can I see some settings? Is there? There's like nothing here, dude. There's, yeah. Yeah, damn it. Alright. Alright. I'm thinking something else, guys. I'm thinking something else. I could probably code this. We're able to parse each of these thingies, and yeah, I could code that, but that would take time. I don't know how long. It might take an hour. It might take more than an hour. It might take less than an hour, which would be pretty cool. But I might not even need to do that. I might not even need to parse it, because why am I parsing it? Why am I parsing? I'm just trying to generate the header file, because in the code I want this header file. Damn it, bro. Damn it, brother. Damn it. Okay. Okay. So what I want is, what I want to do is what I need. Okay, let me look at these for a second. The import stuff here. So line 6. So line 7 all the way to the last line has all the functions, the imports, and it's pretty trivial to get all this stuff and all this information. So it's all structured pretty nicely. So that's pretty straightforward. Also, the type tells us which of these corresponds to which of these. And this can be parsed pretty easily as well. This is all pretty structured very nicely. That's a huge freaking... I wonder what function this is. That actually... I wonder what that does. But anyways, yeah, so these two are easily parsable. So that's awesome. So that's cool. So I could construct those. Yeah, so that's what I could do pretty simply. Something that's not so simple is something that I have to do manually, which is identify, like, how should I interface with the WebAssembly binary, because here's the deal. If they change the binary or change the imports in any way, which it does happen, like every time they update the code it happens. Like, for example, let's say this got switched to be here now, and now these two numbers are these imports, when they're imported, become two different numbers. So like, what if this was import 10 and this was import 11? If we swapped them, now this would be import whatever 11 and the other one 10. But so that's yeah, I can't hard code it. And also the reason I can't hard code it is just because I don't know, man. I mean, I think I have to make like some map of some sort, some mapping. And what I want to do is make a mapping for the functions that I want. Like I'll give all of these names, for example. Like I'll give them all names. Like the ones that matter, I guess. The ones that I'll be using. So for this one, for example, this is the first one. First import. We can even check it here on import. The first import is 0, has signature 8. Signature 8 is this. Oh, actually, I don't think it's that one. What? What? Oh, the first import is 0, 0. Yeah, that's weird. So 0, 0 gets imported as function 160. That's actually kind of weird how they did that, but I'll get to it when I get to it. So that's signature 26, which is this one. So it's like integers and then floats, I guess. So like 1, 2, and then 4. That pretty much makes sense because this has to be an integer. This has to be an integer, and these are floats for an image, I guess. So that kind of makes sense. So that, yeah, that makes sense. So what I would do for this is, let me see. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. So, oh, I have a better idea. What if? All right, hear me out. Okay, hear me out. What if I do this? Right, I do this. Extern thing 0, 0, or not 0, 0. I don't know. Cause like, what if I do this? Right. Maybe I'll call it Arrasio Malik, just so I can. Yeah. Alright, so let's go out of here, in here, and do build and that. Okay. So but when I do this, it's gonna do call 0. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be our function. So this is interesting. So what if I put this here? Does that change the order of like how it shows up? It still says call 0, which is good. So I think so this is good. So the imports are kind of structured. Yeah, they're kind of structured. So that's good. Good. Okay. Something that I could do, which is very simple, is I could just keep these all the same, I guess, and have the functions evaluate. Like all I have to do is change this to be like a different function number. So what I would change is this, but yeah, that's what I would do. So I don't know what would that even mean. What does that even mean? So Because the only reason I'm doing this, I guess, is because I want to write code, and the code will go into the app.wasm. But that's not even it though, because I also want to do more than just add functions. I also want to add like I want to inject code. I don't want to just like, you know, add functions. I want to inject code, because that's a thing I'm gonna have to do probably. Probably gonna have to do that. Because look, if I go to the build, let's generate the WAT. Okay, and I should do clean and build. So it's doing the WAT. That's what takes so long. It's actually the WAT, not the freaking WASM to see. Dude, that's taking forever. That's because the freaking the WebAssembly file is like huge. The file is freaking massive, bruh. It's freaking massive. Alright. Yeah, that's taking a long time. Oh my god. How big is that file? How big is that file, bruh? How big is that file? 79 megabytes. I mean, that's like not that big, but that's pure code. That is pure code right there. That's a big file. Alright. Cause yeah, what I was saying. What was I saying? Also, I have a question. Can I have duplicate type thingies? Like, can I have two of the same type? Like, I don't know if I could. Like, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna test that hypothesis. So I'm gonna do simple right here. I'm gonna do a simple. Let's go here to do this one. Okay, and let's just put that right there. So if I have that, so let's go out and go to the proxy thing and do WAT to WASM app.wat output app.wasm. Okay, and let's go to the thing here, and if it works, it works. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay, it works. We even see a beautiful person here. Okay, I mean, it works. Okay, so that's cool. That's cool. So we can add our own types at the end of this thingy here with the module. So yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that. So I could read this WAT file and get the last type and paste in all of my, what is it called, you know, I could paste in all of my types, these that I have, and simply put an offset to them, because like this is 70, so these would all be 70 plus, and I could paste them at the end of it or whatever. Yeah, I could put them right here too. And then also these types, I would also, it'd be very simple. I do 70 plus to all of them, and then that would allow me to have functions, to add my own functions. So that's cool. That is cool. But I'm not really here to add too much code. I'm really here to Like I'm not really, I don't know, man. I mean, this is good. I think I need this to do this. I think I need to do this. I'm just trying to think of ways to make this work. But yeah, okay. Alright, so I think I'm good now. To just get to go crazy now with the code. Try to figure out, you know, reverse engineer, do a little bit of that. Do a little bit of that, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so I'll write this later. Generate header file. Also, I'll put these later. So I'm glad that works. This is nice. It's nice to have C code. So good on that. This is good to have. This is good to have. Okay. Alright. We're gonna have fun with this. We are now gonna have fun with this. So we're not gonna do much. I don't know what to do here exactly. Okay, the first thing I'm gonna do though is generate this and go back to generating the documentation thing. Whoops. Yeah, let's do that, and let's do scripts and build. Alright. I hope this still works because now I'm generating app.h and oh, it includes it. Okay, that's good. Good. Alright. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait for that to happen. Wait for this to build. Yeah, so app.wasm, bro. I literally just have to it's a big script. It's a really big script. So one thing that I did notice, let's see. I wrote about it somewhere. Did I erase my notes? Oh, come on, I didn't erase my notes. No, I put them here. Right here, yeah. So decomp notes. Alright, also, let's see if this works. Okay. So we have .h and .c. If we go to .c, we can see all the functions. There's a lot of functions. Whole lot of functions. Whole lot of functions. We can see all of them here. It's a little crazy how many functions there are. This is the imports, which is actually nice to have the imports separated, but nothing. Look at this. What the heck? What is the deal with this import? This import is crazy. This import is crazy bananas. Alright, let's open up index. Actually, let me copy this and paste in here. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want to copy. I wanted to override. Is that an option? Nope, I think I just have to like delete this and paste and app.wat. Let me delete that and also this one. And let me put the actual app.wat in there, and also let's get to work. Why am I in inject? I don't want to do inject. I want to go to override. I gotta do wat to wasm app.wat app.wasm. Yes. Okay. Here we go. So we got stuff now. So now we got stuff. We got our overrides. And what I'm gonna do real quick is put our snippets, our code, Mr. Code Snippets. So that goes there. I think it goes there. TAO. TAO, yeah, probably. And this, I'm gonna want to keep that. And of course, I'm gonna want to automate this. I'm gonna want to have this to be automated. But yeah, for now it's not automated. So yeah. Alright, so let's do this. Reload, just so we can have that. And let's open up index. And look for d.send. And yeah, we got it. So that's good. We can set our breakpoints. Let's also open up app.wasm. Alrighty. So there we go, we got stuff going on now. So what I was looking at was, yeah, some stuff there. Alright. Right here. So I have some packet notes. So when I join the server, I send a packet. It looks like this. And then I receive a packet that looks like this, which is length 96. So what I'm gonna do is right here. So I wrote down some stuff for when you get received a packet. Receiving packets. Okay, this is when you receive packets. Okay. And I want to do one for when you send packets. No, this is actually send packets. My bad. So yeah. So I looked at some stuff for when you send packets. I want to do one when you receive packets. So okay, so I want to do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a breakpoint. Somewhere. Where do we add the breakpoint? Kind of forgot. That's what my notes are for. That is what my notes are for. I added it here. Debug process. Yeah, I just said resume the script a few times. Well, that works, alright? It totally works. So let's wait till we have a call stack that looks like this. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Simple as that. As simple as a pimple. Okay. So let's do this. Okay, so this calls. Oh, this is different. This is a little different. So it's different when we receive a packet, because like when we send a packet, we always send it out using one of the imported functions, and so it becomes really easy to tell when you're sending a packet, because I can just set a breakpoint right here. But when you're receiving a packet, it is easy to tell when you're receiving a packet, but I want to see what happens to the packet when it's received. Like, you receive it when it's what's it called? You receive it when it's decoded. I mean, you receive it encoded and you have to decode it. So I gotta kind of figure out how that happens. And you can't pause for too long also, because yeah, it's just gonna do this. It's just gonna say this. I think I want to do something here. Is this still a thing? It is still a thing. That's cool. Alright, so what happens here? What happens here? So here we go. I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna step into here, and I'm gonna keep stepping into here. I want to see how deep the call stack goes. Also, what look at this. The packet is 2,800 in size. Okay, so very quickly, so we go into 527. I'm trying to hiccup, dude. It's not coming out. I ended up making weird noise, but yeah, whatever. Alright, so here variable 0. What happens with variable 0? What do we do with that? We loop is a label 0, and yeah, yeah. So I just want to take note of. I just want to loop through this, see what happens. I remember this. So this takes forever, and then you gotta wait till it goes here, and then you gotta go like this, and okay, we launch somewhere. Where are we? Variable 22, yes. So okay, that's interesting. I can work with this. I can work with this. Okay, I'm kind of cold actually, so I'm gonna put on my sweater. Put my sweater. Guys, you want to know a fun fact? If you ever get this far into the video, my previous video, my recorder stopped recording, my screen recorder, and it stopped because I ran out of disk space on my computer because Google Chrome was taking up like 100 gigabytes of log file data because I enabled logging, so Google Chrome would generate logs, debug logs. I forgot to turn it off, so the file got to like 120 something gigabytes. It was so funny. It stopped my recording because I ran out of disk space, so our recorder stopped, and it was like, yeah, you ran out of disk space. So I still uploaded the video. I was like, screw it, I don't care if it's not even. It just cut at the end of the video. It just cut off. It just glitched out. I don't care. The video was like 3 hours long, dude, or like 2 hours. There's no way I'm just gonna, there's no way I'm just gonna jump out of that. Alright, here we go. So stuff. Okay, this does stuff. I can feel it. I can feel it. It does stuff. So what I think and what I'm afraid of to be true is, do you see this code here, guys? Do you see this code? This is horrible. This is so horrible. This is one giant function, and I can complain about it. To be honest, I could complain so much about it, and I did actually complain a lot about it. I was complaining, but let me see here. So what is this? Function 527. So let's I don't think these line up, do they? I don't remember if they do. 527. So that's this one. It's definitely this one because it's like 20,000. That is insane. That is insane. 20,000 lines of code. That is insanity. 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 Look at this. Look at this, man. It puts 2 dots. What does that mean? Is that there because there's too many things, or what? Is it like, what is it? Here, I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna copy this and yeah. Look at that comma counter. It's gonna count how many commas. There's 818 commas. Okay, that's how many freaking branch things there are, dude. That's crazy. There's 800 something branch things. So that's the branch table. That's a lot. That's a lot of branch. I wish they would put like the label, like the which, you know, like which is which, you know, but they didn't. So I have to do this by hand, kind of. Kind of have to do this by hand. Not really, but all right. Let's see something here. I can. I can do something about this. I can do something. I could split this into 10 or 20 per line, right? So I could split after every like 10 commas. I don't really want to do that by hand, obviously. There's 818 commas, but how do I do this with programming? I count commas, and then every 10th comma I replace it with a new line. Hey, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. That's not too bad. Hey, that's not too bad. All right. Look at that. Let's do Python online. Let's do something. Let's call a huge string. It's actually a huge string. That's insane. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do for every character in huge string. No, actually, this is what I'm gonna do. And now I'm gonna do that. So for every character in huge string, I'm gonna print out the character real quick just to see if this works. Yes, it does. And let's, yeah, okay. So we're gonna do that. Can I make this larger? Look at this, man. This is insanity right here. Anyways, so if it's a comma, look at this, bro. Look at this. If it's a comma, right, we do counter. Right, is a counter plus 1. Okay. If counter equals 10, okay, we're gonna do counter equals 0, and then we're gonna print out with a new line. Yeah, but if it's not a new line, you know, we just print it out anyways, but with the end being nothing. What's going on here? Look at that, I did it. I did it! Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The beautifulness. The beauty of Python. Oh, what it didn't. I said copy. You must copy. Copy paste. Why is it still printing on the same line? Is it not printing? Let's download it. Download. Oh, there's a copy button here. Yeah, let me copy. There we go. Nice. Alright, so this is our output. Let's do this. Okay. I think I messed it up because now it doesn't. Wait a minute, I have a better idea. I have an idea. Why don't I just have a simple, an even simpler thing? Okay. Why don't I have an even simpler thing? So what I'll do is do huge string is that, and I'll say huge string equals split it by commas. Alright. Split it by commas. And then I could say print 0. And that will give me the first one. Great. And now if I do 602, it'll give me BID, which is one of them. Because here it says we are we're on that one, right? 602? 603. We're on 603. So let's do that. So let's do 603, which is BIB instead of BIG. Okay, so BIB. Let's find that. That's not that one. Dude, why doesn't it let me copy? Are you serious? It's such a simple thing. Such a simple thing. Alright, let me make sure I'm in the same function, because yeah, there's a few of them. So 34, okay. So here we are. We're gonna hop to this point. Let's do it. Let's see if we... Oh, we're not there yet. We gotta branch first. Okay, we hopped. We have currently hopped. Okay, let's see if we have anything crazy. So we have an 8 add. Look at that. Yeah, this is probably it. This is probably it. What does it do? What does it do? It doesn't do much, right? It does this. We add 8, and then we subtract 8, and then address, and then equals WD. Or whatever WD is equal to. Alright, let's step through this a little. Oh my goodness gracious, is it gonna go all, is it gonna snap all the way back every time? Where the heck? Oh my god. Don't worry. I have a solution. I'm gonna do this before it branches though. I'm gonna add a breakpoint here. And then I'm just gonna let it go, and then yeah. Okay, so now we can look at the scopity scope and branch to 50. Oh, let's label 250. So what is this? So we got some values here. We got some values here. Okay. I mean, this is definitely like loading into memory somewhere. 603, so it's still on that. So, okay, let's continue. Let's branch. Oh, it didn't branch yet. It has to branch. Okay. So variable something. So we're back on here. Huh, so it skipped this part. So variable 27 equaling to 1. If it equals 1, it does this stuff. Interesting and very interesting. Let's look at the code for a moment. Yeah. I want to see what it does like before it branches. Oh wait, this is actually after it branches. Whoops. This is after. Okay. So BA what? So BA equals 1. It does this stuff. What is the difference? So here it does like modulus, and here it does divide. So something with the remainder. Wait. So W equals this modulus. That's weird. What is that like? What kind of what is that? What is that? What is this doing? So we have here. So if BA is not 1, they do W equals BA remainder with this, modulus this. And then they just divide it by 1625. So what is BA? What variable is that? So that's variable 27. So variable 27. Oh, I remember this. I remember reading this a little. So hold the phone. We got a branch table, right? And the variable that it branches on is W, right? This one. So W branches with this, with BA modulus 1625. That's like an oddly weird number, because doesn't the branch table have only like 800 something thingies? Because we counted it only has 818. No, actually they could have more, because there's like there's dots here. What if there's more? Because like let's look at the actual code. Let's get down and dirty. Let's get down and dirty with the code here. Function 527. So if we look at the actual down and dirtiness with the code, there's a lot. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. It goes pretty far. It goes so far, in fact, I can't even see it. Can't even see it anymore. I can't even drag my thing past. It goes past what is draggable on this. This is the end of the line. Oh my god, look at this. It keeps on going. This is only 420. Dude, what is the deal with this? It just keeps going. Oh my god. Alright, cause what if we do this? Oh my god. Alright, here we go. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna put 0, 0. Alright, I'm gonna put a 5. I'm gonna put a 6. I'm gonna put a 7. I'm gonna put an 8. 9. Yeah, there's none of that. 817. There's 4 of those. God damn. God damn. Is this in the same function? I can't tell. Can't really tell. Goes a little crazy there. This is a huge fun. Whoa. Broke VS Code. It broke VS Code. Oh my god, that's weird. Yeah, it is a massive. Okay, I do think it's like 800 something. Okay, actually, let's continue with this. 6125. Let's do 6100. So that's what I was thinking. I mean, I don't, you know, I don't see why they would do this number. Okay, let me do some fanciness. Is this some weird power of 2 thing that I'm not noticing? Also, oh, look at this. No, this is weird because it modifies this to be plus. So you divide W by this, and then you add this number. What is this number? Is this a weird amount? I don't see any specifically obvious things, but I mean I can tell from here it's loading something at this address, which is W, which is what we branch on, and then we do modulus, and then we increment to the next. So this is like a int or something because we're increasing by 4 bytes, I think. So L increments by 4. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. So variable 11. What do we do with that? So we do plus DA. Okay, so we do that with wait, variable 27. Variable 27. So variable 27 is W. Right? I don't see it. I see variable 27 here. So we do set with this thing. Where's the load? So that's like the first thing that happens. There's a load. And then we add it with 29. And then we set that to 22. Isn't 22... Isn't that supposed to be W? Why they call it W? It seems like 22 and 27 are like the same thing. Nah, it's not. 22 is W. Okay, so 22 is W. So here they... Well, what are we loading? We're loading this, variable 11, sometimes. Let me add by DA. So 29 is DA, I think. So that's crazy. So what? That's just weird. That is just weird. Okay. So the packet stuff. There's weirdness going on. It's not. It's kind of weird. All right. It's kind of weird. Okay. So what I can tell, just from taking notes of what's happening, is it starts on it did 603. So we did W or variable 22 was equal to 603, and this was received large-ish packet. Okay. I forgot the size of the packet. I think we can just check. Because if we go up here, yeah, it's like length 2,800. Yeah, so there's some parsing to do. I'm very sure the parsing happens in this function, I guess. I'm not really too sure. I'm going to be checking out the call stack. So let's let that happen here. Let's look here, and variable 22 is now 349. So it's 603, 349. Okay. Let's continue down the stacky wacky. And I'm gonna keep this open so I can keep track of what's happening. Oh, what did we do? We jumped somewhere? Oh, this is like a branch. Okay, so let's... We store something at an offset here. Whatever, alright. Oh, 466 now. We are at 466. But it does get updated. I think, probably. Variable 22. Yeah, look at that. It gets updated. 466. So this is like an inner branch. So now we're at 492. So when we're out of that, goes to this. And this I think went straight to this. So 492. So okay, it stayed at 492. It did its thing. It went to an inner branch, and it didn't change. Okay, so it stayed the same. I'll put that as a dash. Okay. Oh, so it stayed the same, and it did not follow this first branch. I think I should keep track of that, actually. Yeah. Okay. So how do I keep track of that? So I'll say does not equal 1 path. So this was the does not equal 1 path. So it did not. So wait, what did it do? So it went 492. It ran into the 492 branch. That's what this is. Yeah, I don't know how to write this down. Whatever, I'll just keep writing. And just keep writing. So I'm gonna write this down as lines. So this is like, this was 492 branch, or it equals 492, and then we do it entered the not one main branch thing, right? And then it changed to 103. So it did that. So it did 103. Actually, let me just write this down as a thing. So this did 492, like it did it. So I'm gonna write that down as parentheses. So it did into the branch, and then here it went back to the beginning. What should I do that as? Put beginning. So this is the beginning. I guess so the beginning. Actually, no, this is the beginning. So the beginning is when it does not which branch it enters. So it did this. And okay, whatever. Let's continue. So we did it. We're at 103 now after this branch. So I think I can do that. So that's what that is. Okay, and then now, so we're at 103. And let's see what happens. So, okay, we're executing F11. Okay. Okay, what do we do? And we enter back. So we just, nothing happened. So we enter back. Maybe I'll put that as a dot or something. I don't know, or dot. Yeah, I'll put dot. So now we're at 103 again, because nothing happened. And we enter the not one branch. Okay, what do we do in the not one branch? Now we turn... What? We turn our thing into 0, I think. Variable 22 is 0. Huh. Turns it to 0. Okay, interesting. Also, we get variable 27. Variable 27 turned into 1. Interesting. So that's interesting. What? So that turned the thing into 1. So let me write that down. So we entered this branch. It turned into 0. But then I'm gonna put the equal 1. It got set to. I put S1. It got set. It's set to 1, and that's right after this. So I don't know how to write that down, but whatever. So what are we gonna branch to? Because this part here, variable 22 is 0. So we're at variable 22 is 0. So what does that do? So we got variable 22 0. How does that end up here? This is like the what? That's like the weirdest. What? It isn't 0 UCA? BUCA? Yeah, it is. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. They are given in order, and I guess they follow it. So when it's at 0, it does some like loading thing. And it does this. WD, W. This happens a lot. WD equals. What the heck? I can't really make sense of that. I don't know what that means. Oh my god, this is crazy. Crazy code. Crazy code. Alright. So what actually is happening here? You know what I bet is happening? There is most of these probably, like, I could probably categorize these. Like, most of these do stuff that is just transforming a number, you know, into something else. And then some of these actually have like a call instruction that calls like a function. Because look at this. And some of them just do stuff like this. They're like mini functions. These are like mini functions. Okay, that's interesting. That's kind of how my hypothesis. Oh my god. Yeah. That's my hypothesis. This is like the integer 32 lowest value. This one just sets a bunch of variables. Okay. This might be annoying. This might be annoying to do. Okay. This can't be that crazy, but alright, here's what I'm gonna do. So function 527, I'm gonna look it up on my doc thing, and I'm gonna see if that gives me anything. So 527, I want to see what it calls directly, and it might not call much. Okay, that's the caller graph, but I want to see what it calls, which I don't think it'll be much. Yeah, 527. It's not even here. What? What happened to 527? 527, where you at? I mean, it's right there, but isn't there like another one? Oh my god. Why? Alright, whatever. What flippin' ever. I mean, this I hope will simplify things. Dude, this is not it. There's so much stuff here. This is not it, brother. This is not flipping it, bro. I mean, look, there's a freaking, there's a function call right there. Why doesn't it show it on the goddamn, on the documentation? 527. Oh my god. Look, yeah, it says right here. 527. Oh, I think 527 has so many things that go out that it doesn't even include it. Dude, what? Because look at this. I have something for 527. says it calls this one. How many lines are coming out of this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And those are just the direct calls. There's indirect calls that call from a function from memory. And the docs can't catch that one. The docs can't catch that. Because this is only static analysis. We're not actually running the program. We're not actually running the WASM file or anything with the documentation. So, okay, wait. I'm unplugging my phone because it's fully charged. I don't want to, like, blow up my phone or anything. Bro. But let's see here. What is this, by the way? A lot of them converge on this one, 410. And 410 calls like a bajillion functions here. Maybe 410 is something like, I mean, there's some floats in here. I don't like that. I thought it would, I don't know. I thought there wouldn't be so many floats. So maybe this has to do with rendering. 410 probably has to do with rendering because there's a bunch of floats in there. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, something I do want to check is I want to look at, oh my god, 409. Ooh. Look at this. 409 gets called by nearly everything. That's what it looks like. And yeah, I mean, this is really good because that means this is used diversely. And 409 only has 2 things in it. 2 integers. That's really good because this could be malloc. This could be the malloc that I'm looking for. And if it is, that's really good. I could debug what this does. So let me actually look at 409 instead of whatever I was doing, because it's probably, yeah, it's probably giving me more hope to do something useful. Okay, what does this do? Oh, it's a, okay, there's like a struct thing going on here. What? So, also, I'm going to rename this to data. Big data or something, or like mem. Should I call this memory? No, that's, wait a minute, what was I doing? I'm trying to replace this, the big, yeah. Data. Big data, I'm going to call it big data, because, yeah, big data. Big data don't want you to know. So we're going to do func 409. Alright, let's looky here. Let's take a look into this. This is doing something. Alright, it's definitely doing something. So C is the first integer of this, even though, so are these supposed to be like arrays or something? Like, what is this? That's weird because it says here it only does 2 integers. That's odd. That's just odd, isn't it? Alright, let's close app.wet because we broke it. We absolutely broke it by how large the file was. And let's do this and look for 409. I just want to take a looky look. Yeah, it's 2 integers. It's definitely 2 integers. Okay. So they do 2 integers, but what is this? So these what are these memory addresses? Because what do they do here? They do get 0, so get this one and then load. Shift whatever Okay, this is weird. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure there's like a memory address. I guess 2 memory addresses, and then C shift left 1. Why though? And what is this? Okay, what does this do? I don't even know what this does. What does this do? What does this do? Oh, okay, so pops in I-32. Extend. Okay, that makes sense, actually. So this will get B, which is a U32 int. And then it'll convert it to an I-64 and then multiply it by 56. For some reason, 56. Is that something special at all? Is that really special? And then it does this. So it's checking if E overflows. Okay, what does this do? What does this do? Okay. Oh. Okay. So this wraps a 64 integer with 32 integer. Okay, and that's F. So what is F? It's this times 56. And if F shifted right 32 times, it's false or something? Like, wait, what? So this equals 0. And then if this thing that it returned equals 0, so this is like not this. So if this does not equal 0, then we return. So they're checking if F is like smaller or something, like if B was greater than a specific amount or something. And what are they doing? So they're still multiplying by 56 here. And then they do this. Okay, that's weird. I'm gonna go back to the documentation. I'm gonna look for, I don't know, bro, like a function that gets used by all other functions. Oh, that's a good one. Look at that, it gets called by like everything. And it calls nothing. That's like, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good for candidate for Malik. So 262. How many lines of code? Not too many, like 100 almost. And it's doing stuff, and it has 2 pointers. That's a good, right there. What the heck does this do? Some more shifting stuff. Okay, but it, okay. It accesses a certain thing in memory. Okay. I have to figure this out because I gotta figure this out. I think, I don't know what this is though. I actually don't know. So what? These are all pointers? A3 B is greater than thingy. It's not. Oh, if C does not equal A equaling the second of A, so we're incrementing A by 2 or something. Whatever A equals when you offset it by 2 and then take the whatever is there. So this is like a structure. A is kind of like a struct, I guess. Oh! I don't know, bro. What is this? Like a memory? It's like a memory allocator type thing. I hope. I hope it's a memory allocator. That's all I'm hoping for, really. I'm just getting thrown off by all these shifts and all this code. Like, what is it doing? What is it doing? And all these things are very specific, like, you know, I don't know what it's doing. I don't have much experience, granted, with memory allocators and stuff. So maybe I should write my own memory allocator, then see what happens. But yeah, it does seem to be using this value here, which I'm not really too sure about that. What that is. Yeah, I'm not sure. So this gets used by just about everything. Just about everything this gets used. Calls 262. Oh, and a lot of things call this before they call 262, and a lot of things call this as well. But 262 is like the biggest one. Alright, let's just keep going. Let's keep looking through this. Oh my god, look at this. 384 calls all these imported functions. What is that about? They're all integers for the parameters. 260. Oh my god, I wish I could sort this by the most complex ones. Oh my god, what is all this, bro? What the heck? 232. I need to find Malik, bro. I need to find Malik so I can name it, put it in my header file. 224. It calls 262. 223. What does 223 do? It calls itself. What? It's weirdly recursive. This calls this. They call each other. Okay, I haven't seen that yet. Oh my god. Bro, what is this one? 220. It's called by all these just once directly. You know, that could be a good something right there. That could be a good something. This is really weird. Maybe this does something with the structure only because it doesn't call any imported functions. I think. It doesn't say it does. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Jesus Christ. Look at this. All of these call all of these imported functions. That is hilarious. That is actually hilarious. Okay, let me just look at let me look at 104. What is the 104th imported function? Let's look at that. So we got 104, which is function 62. Yeah, function 62. I forgot to put a console log there. Damn it, now I gotta refresh and lose my progress on the debugger, but it doesn't really matter. Does not really matter. Alright, I think it's Y and B. Or HB. Let's do that. Alright, let's refresh. Okay, so let's look for our function. Which one was it? Oh man, did we lose progress? What happened to our thing that we were looking at? that it called like a bajillion imports. It was hilarious. I think it was further down. This is crazy too. Look at this. These four call these three. What the heck is this? They like pike down to this one. That's the collar graph. Okay, well it's just. I know it was like 262 or something. What was that function? Oh my god, what is that? What the heck is that? I'm at 262 again. What is this? Where's the other one? I was looking at another one. I think I went up. Oh my god, look at that too. It's going crazy. Oh my goodness gracious. Where is it? Come on. Where you at? I know you were in here somewhere. Where is it? I don't want to miss it though. Like I don't want to go too quick here. Oh my god, dude, it was so funny. It was like a mess of freaking. Okay, we're getting close. I remember. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's click on. So it's. Let's click on 217 so we don't lose it. All right. So what I do is 104. Was it 104 that I was looking at, or something? 104. Yeah. I was looking at the import. Yeah, 104 is function 62. Weirdly enough, 104 does that match up here? Whatever. I'm just gonna go to 104. Let's see what that is. Oh, that gets yes. Buffer data. What does that have to do with anything? I think this is graphics, probably. Probably having to do with graphics. Let's look at 119. That probably, yeah, probably has graphic. Yeah, that's graphics. Okay, yeah, this is graphics related. Okay, that's interesting. So I get, yeah. So the function that looks like this. So these are graphics related, probably. I could mark that down. I could start with that, you know? I could start with that. Okay, that's good. Ooh. Alright. Damn, bro, the sugar always, like, there's like a dot of sugar at the bottom of my coffee. Dude, it is so late that it's so early that the sun is out now. Why did I say it like that? I'm just saying the sun is out. That's how late it is. It's so late it's early, and the sun's out. That's just, you know, just a fact of life right now. Alright, so... Oh, 217 is probably graphics related. Because it calls this... ends up calling all this stuff, which is... like, graphics related, so... yeah. Yeah, and it calls 262, which was that other function, which I don't actually know what that one did. Okay, so what does this do? So we got 8. Let's look at 8. What does 8 do? Okay, this just calls something. What does 72 do? This sets it to null. What does 144 do? This calls something else. Okay, this is more generic. What does 48 do? 48. Okay, this gets context. It's 37. What does 37 do? Create canvas. Okay. Okay, so I can kind of figure out next time I look at this, like what to name these functions. Because, yeah, I could probably name these functions. Like, for example, let's just see here. So, like, 37, or like 48, for example, 48. Anything that calls 48 directly is it's only 302. Okay, that's good. So we found a function with some structure to it. So anything that calls 48, which gets the context of the canvas, is definitely related to graphics. So we click on it. Yeah, it just calls a bunch of graphics stuff. It probably sets up the Arrasio graphics canvas thing, and then this probably just, I don't know what that does. Let's continue. Let's look at it. Oh my god, what does this do? What? It shows the color graph, but it doesn't show, like, what the heck? Wait a minute, what is the big function? What was that big function? Was it 262, was it? Or what was the, this function? Where is... Oh my god, dude. 501, is that? No. This is C. C is tiny. 504? No. Where was that function that I was just looking at that had like 20,000 lines of code in it? Oh my god, I think I broke this. I'm not gonna save it. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's just pay attention to the line numbers and wait till they shoot up. Oh. So we got 3, yeah, right here. Where is it? Right here, they shoot up. 527. So if I see 527 anywhere in here, god damn, yeah, there's 527. I'll know it is not cool. Not cool. So this, because 527 is such a complex function that if anything leads from 527 to it, you know, there's probably a lot of things leading from 527 is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, we I don't know what to make of that. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. So what was that function? So what I could do is let me see. Debug process or notes or something. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to put here. I wanted to note down that anything that you any function that uses this import. I'll make another thing. Import. I'll call this import notes. Okay. There is one function that uses the import that looks like this. And it's probably just used once for initialization. Just used for initializing the canvas. surface. Okay, so that's good to know. So that's a finding of mine. So this is like graphics related, kind of, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. This is just like a fun fact. Something I found. Alright. So that's cool. What function was that again? Or what number was that? It was 37. Oh, 37. Oh my god. What happened to the simplicity of it all? What happened to the simplicity? This one calls 37 too. What? What? I thought it was just the other one. 302. Oh my god. No, it was this one, the get context 148. But I mean, that one gets called by 48 gets called by that one. Okay, that's the one I was talking about. Alright, let's copy, or let me actually put this. Alright. Let's do that. That uses, there's just one function that uses, and it's probably just used for initializing the canvas. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. So I think I'm gonna have to categorize like what all these things do. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Maybe. It might be fun, I don't know. It might be fun. Alright, let's look at 67 now. See what this is all about. So yeah, that does something. 8 does something very similar looking. 97. What does that do? Okay, something also kind of kind of similar as well. And then it calls 383. Okay. 383. I don't know what 383 calls, but it says it doesn't call anything. We can see what it calls. Let's go to app.decomp. Let's do 383. There's a few hundred lines of code in here. And here, let's change this and save it and close it and open it just to make sure. Yeah. Alright, so what was it? 383? Alright. Oh, yeah, look at that. This is repetition. This is a lot of repetition. I don't know what this is doing, but here's another magic number, 64. 64, that's probably, you know, I don't know, the size of a texture. 64 by 64. I don't know what this number is doing here, though. It's just kind of hanging out. So what is this? Go to BB. Where is that? That's right here. It is the C0 thingy and that. Oh my god, that's... Wow, wait, what? Does this not call anything else? Huh. These seem to be resolution sizes, right? These are like resolution sizes. And they go pretty freaking small. Until it's 64. Is that actually real? Is this like for resolution size? That would be kind of funny, actually. Can I force it to be like 64 resolution? That would be hilarious, to be honest. Oh, this is what C equals. It would equal this if A is smaller than this. So what is this? So what is this? C would equal this. And then if this happens, go to this, and this says A equals this. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know how to read this code. It just seems kind of confusing. And then at the pointer, at that thing, we AND it with -2 long. Because -2, -2 is supposed to be, I think it's like 100000000 or something like that. And then we do left A amount, which is a long, which A is something. A is changed many times, apparently. What is this? Okay. And then we return B or A, turning it into an I-32. So this is just reading data. So this actually doesn't do much. I mean, there's a pointer thing being set. What was it, 33? So yeah, this just gets called, and it gets called a few times. It gets called a few times directly. So this one, 561, 261. These all call it. So what? That's kind of weird. Why would they? So it's probably not resolution size then, right? Because what's going on here? Like what's going on here? What's the big deal with this thing getting called by other functions? I'm on a journey, bro. I'm trying to find the freaking the malloc. I'm trying to find malloc. That other function was a good candidate for malloc, the one that gets called, like this one, 262. Look at this, bruh. It only has two U32s. It only has two U32s as an input. It only calls one function, but it gets used by like every other function. So yeah. So yeah, this could be something. So what is that, 370? Let's look at that. I already looked at this one. Did I? No. It's like 100 lines of code. It's 100 lines of code. Here we're doing stuff. Okay, we're adding these two, and then the last one. I don't know what we do with that, but oh, and then we call this a few times on these two. Call it a few times. Interesting. Okay, so 262. I don't know. Okay, what about this one? So we have 368, which ends up calling 262, which is that weird one. Memory allocator looking at. What is 72? I am interested. What is 72? Oh, it sets something to null. Okay. I'll take that. Let's see. What does this do? So this follows something. I gotta memorize that big function, dude. I kind of forgot what that. I keep forgetting what that function is. Oh my god! I keep breaking the freaking the closing of the functions. Close, I say. Close. Collapse. It's not collapsing all of them. Whatever. Alright, so we got 1, 1, 1, 2, whatever, 1, 0. Where's the function? Where's the big one? Bro, what the heck? Why does it do this now? Why is it telling this? Like, bro. Bro. Can I undo the freaking... God damn it, whatever. Alright, let's keep looking. There's a call graph. Oh, look at that. This just calls a bajillion things. All the imports. So 364. 364. That has to do something, right? You know what? Let's look at the index again. Index. So we start on B. Alright, so why don't we look at what B does? Because that's like that's the entry point. That's the entry point. So it ends up calling 262 at the end of everything. Which is whatever. So B just calls 475. But let's look at B. Alright, so let's look at export function B. Okay. So it does something. There's a little bit of a branch table, which what? Okay. Okay, it's doing stuff. Where does it where does it go into the other function? It goes right here. So does B actually terminate and then... So I think B sets everything up, right? That's how that works. I mean, obviously that's how that works, because here it's just the first thing it calls. So what I think happens is it calls the start function, the function that's on start. You know, that's what I found earlier, or like yesterday, and then like 2 days ago, and then this gets called right after that one, I'm assuming. So that just does a lot of stuff here. And then it does even more stuff. Like apparently it does like a whole lot of stuff. I don't know what it's doing. It's probably some stuff somewhere. There's some stuff somewhere. I don't know where. Okay, but it's definitely somewhere. Okay. Okay, what I'm trying to figure out is the chat, bro. That's all I want to figure out. Like, I'm trying to find where this is processed. Where is the freaking... Okay, we're not going in there. We're going here. I'm trying to look for the simple functions still. Oh my god, what the heck is this? 563 could be a good function. 563. This could be golden. This could be the jackpot right here. Okay, this does there's a loop. Okay, there's a loop. There's memory addressing. There's some weird whatever that does. Ah, it's tainted. Look at that, it's tainted with data. What is this? Magic number. Magic, but it's not actually magic though, because it's statically built into the thing. So yeah. Okay, this is a pointer. You know, it's so weird. This is, what the heck, bro? How is this a thing, bro? How is this a thing? So you just get this pointer, which is 31. Okay, anyways, so you get 31. You do this guide. What the hell is this? So if B is smaller than or equal to this, is it? I'm assuming. So what are we doing here? We're doing this. We're setting these bytes to 0. And then we do, if B is smaller than this memory address. How many memory addresses do we even have? Like, can it ever not, can it be greater than this? Like, I don't know. I don't actually know. Yeah. Anyways, I could do something with this. Not gonna lie. So we got 563. I could just put a breakpoint here and then see if it ever pauses, and if it does, that means it's used. That means it is used at least once. I don't think it's gonna let me do this. So are the functions gonna funk or not? Are they gonna funk or not? Or not? Okay, one thing I could do to have debugging be a thing is I could add like breakpoints somehow to the functions in WebAssembly. Oh, I was all the way here. Whoops. Okay, let's go down. Actually, let's go down. Oh, let's just search it up. Okay, so func 563. I don't want to call it. I just want to see it. Okay. So I'm gonna add a breakpoint here, and okay, it's lagging to oblivion. Oh my god, what is that? It's frozen. Chrome, what are you doing? Alright, let's let it go. Alright, let's take the breakpoint out because it's obviously getting called a lot of times. But I want to put it back though. Okay, so it's related to rendering. Okay, what is it broken? What the heck? Oh. Whoops. Don't. No. I already took out the breakpoint. No. No. Oh. Let's put a breakpoint here. It did break. Ha ha ha. Okay, so request animation frame. It's definitely using this function, 563, I guess. So whatever it's doing, it's needed. Okay, it's needed for rendering. So I don't know what it's doing though. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know if I'm supposed to be looking this far down into the freaking, into the goddamn whatever this is. Also, it's, oh my god, dude. I do not want to analyze these methods. I'm not down to analyze these methods, bro. I just want to find like where the chat, where do the packets go in? Like, I honestly I doubt that they even get put into the same place. But you know, I hope it's a simple decoding process. Like, they just, you know, the packet arrives, you know, first they decode it, and then they do Arrasio stuff to it. That, like, I hope that's what it is, to be honest. Like, I hope that's what it is. But it could be something else, you know, it could be not that. You know, it could be not that. Okay, one thing I will try though is I will refresh, and I will go to sandbox. Okay. And I will what's it called? Let's move around. This is completely empty, right? That's good for me. So that means there's gonna be less packets. You know, less packets coming in. So, alright, let's try to locate. Yes, there we go. Let's put that there and go in here. This is about receiving packets. Okay, I mean, let's let this through. Let's reconnect. Okay, so let's look at the sockets, and let's look at the messages. Oh my god. Why? What the hell? Why are we receiving so many? I mean, they're all different. They're all gonna be different. But let's go down a little bit. Let's pause that. Can we do that? I don't think we can. I don't think we can pause. Alright, let's just reload so we get a new thing. Alright, so what do we have here? Alright, we got an input thing here. We sent an input, I think. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Let's take a look at these packets. That is not what I wanted to click on. Okay. So I got this. Let's look at the same length packets. So they are all different. Right? They're all different. Okay. I guess that's good somehow. I'm not sure. So what I'm guessing is the packet thing. Okay, what I'm guessing is somehow in the packet, maybe like the beginning of the packet, or there's some data that in the packet, like it's just encoded in a weird way to like try to mess with the people trying, people like me trying to freaking understand what it's doing. There are these 7 length packet though. 7 length packets, and I have a question. Here's my question. So okay, so let's go in here and let's go to packet sending. Right? Where is it? Packet sending. Okay, right here. Let's not send the packet if it's a length 8. I mean length 7. What if we just don't send it? How about that? How about that? That would be kind of funny, right? I mean, I think it's funny. I don't know. Alright, let's do that. Let's see what happens. So I'm suspecting we will time out eventually. Or it's just not gonna work. Yeah. Okay, let's see what it says here. Oh, this is interesting. This is actually interesting because if we don't send the length 7 packets, we can like observe what they're trying to send to each other. Ah, look at that. It keeps resending these length 15 and 13 packets. Interesting. Very interesting. So I sent another packet. Okay, but when did I try to send the link 7 though? So the first thing I do is like, well, let's check the freaking packet notes that I have, because I think I wrote some notes. Yeah, I don't send, so I send like a kilobyte. I don't even send a link 7 until a while. So what is it? I send 32. So I send length 12. I receive 96. Let's also look at the contents. So we got like a 44, 96. Eh, I can't see. It's in hexadecimal. Alright, we receive a 96 thing, and then we send 32, 44, which is the same, and then a different sized packet, and then we receive 36 and 15. I even downloaded a 15 kilobyte packet. That's crazy. I even sent a 49. Okay, 49. That's different. Okay. Let's look at the sent packet. See if there's like any pattern. No. Okay, what about the 15? These are different. Okay. There's a 15, there's 13. I mean, I don't know what's happening. What is with these packets, bro? What is with these packets? So I'm guessing the server is like expecting me to send a length 7 packet once it sends these like 15 length packets. So maybe that's something. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, let me try to do this again. And let me do this. And once I connect... Okay, there we go. I'm gonna stop recording. But it just keeps going. It sounds like a bajillion packets. I put stop recording, but it's still going. Oh, that's because I'm still connected. Okay, let's do that. So let's click play. How would I stop this from recording without ending the WebSocket? I don't know if I could. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say if window.stop packets does not equal null, we're gonna return. Okay, so once I enable that, it's gonna like, it's gonna stop. So what I'm gonna do is try it out. So I'm gonna say equal to 1. Let's set that. Okay, let's just set that. Let's keep this here. So we should be sending no packets at all. Alright, great. So that's working. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna stop the package right when we connect. Boom. Now we stop. See there? We can't move, we can't do anything. Alright. No client-side prediction. Just the server telling us where we are on the screen. Alright. So this is beautiful. This is I don't know. This is a collection of packets. So yeah, we got that. This thing responds with this. What I'm thinking of is this is probably goddamn crucial data. I don't know what's in this 1.9 kilobyte packet. I feel like this is probably we're probably gonna have to analyze this. Yeah, probably gonna have to analyze that. I don't know what that is. Also 1.5 15.1 kilobyte. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's the map data, to be honest. The map data. Maybe. I don't know. I do not know. Anyways, there's a lot of this stuff. Length 15, a lot of length 15 packets. Anyways, our last sent packet. I want to look for the last sent packet. I guess it's... I don't know where it is. I think it's like up here. Our last sent packet. This is like the last one, I think. Oh yeah, because look, we got a length 7 one. And we didn't send back a length 7, so it's probably... Why does it ask for so many length 7 packets? It's like every single second it's asking for a length 7 packet. Let's see what we sent. Let's see the time span on this. So Yeah, this is like 2 of them, like really quickly. 2 of them really quickly within the same second. Link 7. And we have 3 of them really quickly in like the same second as well. Wait, that's not seconds. That's the minute, right? 40. No, that's second. Yeah, those are seconds. Alright, so yeah, it's sending a lot of link 7 packets. Okay, the last one we sent was at 40.26. 40.26. That is right here. Okay, so that's the last one. Okay, so here's the link 7. It sent one of those. I did not send another one. It was probably expecting me to send another one. And then it kicked me out at a certain time. Let's look for that. Is there any links set out? Do we have to go through this? Or what? I don't know. But anyways, the last link 7, I believe, was here. So this was at 40 seconds. 22:40, and then 17 seconds later, apparently, we stopped. We were disconnected. 17 seconds. So I'm gonna count that. I'm gonna time it. Actually, damn, that was like a lispy as hell. All right. I'm gonna get a timer, a stopwatch. I'm gonna stopwatch with my phone and see how long it takes for us to get disconnected once we put the stop packets. Alright, so let's do that. Let's do enter. Alright. Still going. Almost, okay. Yeah, just about right. So about 15 seconds, alright? Just about 15 seconds. It takes 15 seconds to time out. Let's do this. Let's only cancel the link 7 packets and then see if we still time out. After setting the stop packet thing. Alright, so let's see how long that takes. Because we can send other packets, you know? Like these, the movement pack. Oh, we can't move now. We can't move. We can move. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Let's try that again. Actually, let's try that again. Let's reload. Let's do that. And let's do the stop packets start. And I need to. I can still fire and move. Wait, I didn't even press enter. Okay, now we're doing it. Okay. Alright, so it even stops the bullets. It stops sending me data. Okay. So the link 7 packets are crucial. Oh yeah. Yeah, it takes about 17 seconds to 18 seconds. So if I cancel the link 7 packets, it takes around the same amount of time, on the same order of time for the server to like cancel my connection. Even though I'm sending packets for other things like my input and stuff like that. So the length 7 packets, those are crucial. Those are very crucial. I don't know what those end up doing. Oh my god. Okay. So this is good. I'm gonna be able to use this probably to do some testing, more science, okay? First, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, I did a little thinking, and I was thinking that I should probably be doing, what's it called? I should probably be, oh my god, wait, what is this? Oh, this is a huge function. Yeah, it's a huge function. That's crazy, that's crazy. Okay, what I was thinking is I could use this website itself, the documentation, to help me analyze. Here's that goddamn function, bro. Is this crazy or what? What the freak is this calling, dude? What are these? Okay, but anyways, so yeah, I should probably make that Python script that I keep talking about, where it looks through all the imports and like kind of like categorizes them or something. So these I would do manually, kind of. I would build up a list of things that make something graphical or whatever. Like, for example, this is graphical, this is graphical, this is graphical. Get context, draw arrays, depth function. Whatever that does, you know, changes your cursor. Compile shader, translate, that's probably one thing. Active texture. That is just for, bro, like, what is this? That has nothing to do with, like, memory. You know, it's definitely not, I don't know, what's it called? The freaking malloc. It's not definitely that. Alright, we got this. Create shaders. That's freaking shaders, right? We got fill. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here. Clear rectangle, shader source, use program, this one. Inform 2D, that's another one. Line 2, viewport, program parameter, buffer data. Blend color, globe alpha maybe. This one, definitely this one. This one. These two maybe, probably. Measure text, yeah. Link program. Create buffer, create texture, scissor. Attach shader. This one, this one. This one. Bro, like, all of these have to do with rendering, okay? So, with that in mind, if any function calls those functions, that makes them directly responsible for rendering. So I can safely ignore those functions because I don't give a crap about rendering. I don't care about rendering. Although, like, I could add something in the future. I could add something, but for now, I don't really care too much about rendering. I kind of just want to look at the packet. You know, like, how do the packets get? What happens with the packets? You know, like what's going on with the packets? Where do they go in memory? How do they get decoded? And that's it, really. That's really it. Yeah, that's really it. Actually, that's what I want to look at right now. And besides that, there's probably a bunch of functions that have to do with structures that are used internally in the code only, structures in memory and stuff like that. So yeah, those are good. I'm gonna have to figure out those, like where those are, and that's definitely not gonna be doing with these, you know, I hope not. So the imported functions, yeah, rectangle, close path, these are all graphical things, man. Graphical, bind texture, graphical, fill text, graphical. Okay. Okay, also, performance now is probably graphical as well. I kind of want to see where how that happens. Let's find that. That is one of the last ones, and it's right here. Oh wait, what? 174. So let's go to 174. Where is it? Where did it go? 10174. Where is it? Okay. 174. Oh, what? There's nothing. Call it. All right, people. I'm back. So, bro, this is what I want basically, bro. There's this one dude that just keeps spamming in chat, and like, bro, this is how I mute him. This is how you mute him. You just put this here, and it won't render the text that has this includes certain phrase in it or something. But yeah. I was thinking I could do a different approach. In Arrasio, maybe I could do something else like this. You know, I could do something with shaders. Shaders are pretty cool. Shader source. Use program, you know. You know, why not ray tracing, bruh? Ray tracing, Arrasio ray tracing. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? I don't know. I don't know why not. But yeah, bro. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, I'm pretty tired, bro. Anyways, bro, I'll see you guys in the next installation. Peace out, buddies.